Oh man, I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Hey, Ray, I just got back. Good thing you mentioned, guys. I gotta start work,
Four
but
five
I'll be
oh.
here in the background.
Here we go. Come on, Spy. There we go. We're breaking out on the downtrend line. Some good buy volume coming into. Finally. Gotti, there's your high a day on Amazon. 45.20 is coming, buddy. And that's like nice third push of the day on Amazon.
Yo, David, I'm back up now. Everything's working.
Here you go, Biggs. Nice push, buddy. Spies at 451.34. Your SPY 451.43, approaching 451.50.
I'll be back.
Okay, dude. Yeah, UVXY is dropping there. Get a little bit more out of ES. Got it. Here comes 35.20. Yo, if Amazon breaks out here, 35.20, this is a breakout level, 35.27. Second test, SPY 40, 451, 45, 451, 50 breaks. We're going to see 452. Yeah, there we go, Tick. I took off half SPY at VWAP here, 451.52. Man, what a weird day. I took off a little bit more on SPY calls. I don't see much conviction today. I'm not trying to push it, so I'll leave about $200 in this call and see what happens the next couple hours. I added to my Tesla put, guys, 755.25. I will stop at 757 though. I'm not going to let this grind up on me, but I'm expecting a big drop coming here as it tests VWAP at 752 area. crypto's dumping. I don't know if everybody's paying attention to that.
What an insane knife on crypto. Bitcoin down over 5 grand. 7 grand now.
Coin is following, by the way.
Yeah, Riot too. That sucks because they broke out of to the upside earlier, like late last week. Riot, Mara.
Yeah, I'm scalping some Mara puts. I've been in since like 40.5.
Nice. Ryan, you savage.
Nah, I'm not making anything on SPY or Tesla, so might as well go where the action is.
Yeah. I get Doge back to 21. Even Fubo, Purple, Wish went down, AMC, GME. A lot of things are just going down now.
You mean all
After
the
that-
shit? You mean all the shit stocks are going down?
Yep.
Oh wow, no way.
All the meme shits. Hope nobody was long on those.
Is Tesla a meme shit? Because it's coming down.
Maybe the K-Bigs.
They got too many connections, bro.
Those Elon tweets.
Yeah, I think Elon's taking crypto again. Isn't that the rumor? Now that it's cheap.
Uh,
I wonder what he did with all that Bitcoin. Did he transfer it to US dollar or what?
Not too sure. I know places that accept crypto as payment, they don't just keep all crypto that they receive as payments in the form of crypto. They convert it. I don't know, most of it, some of it to cash in real time
Yeah.
because of how volatile it is.
All right, I'm taking off my ad on Tesla at 752, whatever, 20 here. I'm just gonna mark it out. Yes, dumpy. I'm glad I only have 200 bucks in my SPY calls, so that was basically a break-even trade. Made like 60 bucks on that stupid trade.
Yeah, I hope Craft goes back down to 30 so I can load up on some more.
you trying to get banned?
Yeah, because I'm trying to buy more Craft. Come on now.
Yeah, but at 30, man, come on, you're gonna kill me here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll just start adding now then. I'll support you.
Just every paycheck, throw a little something there, throw a little something, elsewhere. A few good stocks, build your portfolio, sit on it.
The Craft and AT&T was pretty good too every time I hit 27, the low 27s.
Kev, did you take off that ES bounce?
Yeah. I got out. It was like 19 and a half from 13.
Nice. Yeah, SPY's not going to hold here. Where's Drados with his H play?
I don't think we get a double bottom on ES here.
You think?
I don't know.
I don't think so, man. I'm going to leave it for dead. I don't see much conviction today.
I think I'm gonna take it.
Darn you. No, I have to.
You lost 600K in the past day. What the fuck are you doing, bro? National currency of El Salvador. Or is that Venezuela? Which one?
Oh, I can't get into my Coinbase Pro. Anybody else?
Yeah, I can't get in either. Saying an error occurred.
Yeah, how convenient.
You can get into regular Coinbase though.
Do you use Coinbase Pro on your phone?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the Coinbase was a much more. It was easier to use app. The Coinbase Pro, the thing I don't like about it is if you want to trade, say I trade Cello a lot. So if I want to trade Cello, I got to type that ticker in or the symbol in, then click on it in like the search side, of those options. Um, and then it brings it up and then you can buy and sell, but you can't from your portfolio buy and sell. Is that how yours is set up too?
Talking about Coinbase Pro, right?
Yeah, and Coinbase. Oh, now I got in. So if I go to my portfolio, like okay, I got $600 in Cello. I just started adding. I can't click on Cello and then go to the. It doesn't show the chart. It doesn't. It's not like TDA or something where you can click on your portfolio and then trade it out. You have to go into that first option on the left, which is the bars, like basically the markets,
Yeah,
and it's
that's the
just
same for me.
it's clunky. It's really weird.
Still not letting me log in. No, I'm getting. We're sorry for the inconvenience. That's fine. I'm not. I didn't buy anything anyway.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna miss much.
No. I mean, it looked like Bitcoin retraced from 43 to 47 now. It's just going all over the place.
Come on, yes. Make my hedgies worthless. Let's go.
Tesla's got a head and shoulders on the 15-minute.
I think Bitcoin is going back to at least 40.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I don't know though, man. I just went to this payments convention with PayPal, Square, Venmo, all the banks were there and all this stuff. And I worked for this company called Pay Near Me. And man, I mean, they're all implementing it into all their systems. It is like, it's not going away. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Tesla 750. All right, I'm up $200 finally. Sheesh.
Take it, bro. A dub's a dub.
That's right, baby. Especially on a day like today. I'm out of spy calls. I don't feel it.
Yeah, I'm probably get out of this long too.
Yeah, it's gonna theta burn me. Even though I have it for Friday, I just don't even feel like messing with it. I don't like if we close into that larger daily candle from close on Friday, the low. It's just I don't know. It's not looking good. And I'm not going to reverse it here either. I had the puts at the open, but should have just held them all day. Whatever. Hey, Kevin, are you in Tesla long?
Me?
Yeah, Biggs.
No. No.
Okay. Because I was like, am I the only one short this right up here?
I don't own any Tesla shares. I had a couple back in the, I don't know,
Right. Months ago.
fives, but yeah. Here back. All right, let's see if we can get this 45.16 broke on ES. We'll try our best there. 45.18, 45.21 and a quarter. We should get clear on reversal thereafter. All right, I'm back. Yo, Ryan.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, you got one of these like robot vacuums at your house?
No, man.
Bro, so I've been wanting one for a while, right? So I got one. I'm like that guy that's like, I don't want Bezos knowing everything about me, right? So I try to keep, my Alexas and stuff off whenever I can. And I open up the app and I click on it and there's like a map. They got my whole apartment like mapped out. I was like, damn,
Oh,
well
right,
played.
right.
It's like, well played, Bezos, well played.
That's funny.
I just wanted my house clean, but you're trying to map my whole place out now.
Yeah, everyone's so paranoid, and everybody has all these cameras all over their house, inside, outside. You know, when you're like, we're just giving everything away. It's like so funny. It's funny when we were looking at this condo townhome that I bought. Um, my son tapped the whatever, the iRobot or whatever it's called, the clean the floors, and the thing was going around the whole time we're looking at the house, and he must have hit like the on button, so it's like doing its cleaning, and I was just cracking up at how it knew where everything was and knew how to get around things. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, this technology is wild nowadays. They got ones now that'll like mow your yard, and I was looking at them, but they're not as like accurate. You know, like I like lines in my yard. You know.
Oh
like
yeah, you got to have it looking good.
Yeah, but like those robot like mowers, they're like all over the place. Like there's like figure eights and like loop de loops, and I was like, I can't do that.
You'd think you'd be able to design it, like put a spiral or put some checkerboard or whatever going on.
I think they can, like after a period of learning, you know, like it does in your, of course, your house or your apartment. But you know,
Yeah.
for those few months that it's learning my yard, I'd rather not, and you know, get compliments as it is. I'm not trying to lose that cred I got.
Yeah, here comes Tesla 750 test again.
You see what Broncho posted?
Oh no, what is it?
That's like one of like the test track things that Tesla has to run through.
They got some work to do.
For sure.
It's got to be fake, right? Like somebody set that up with some mannequins.
No, I think that one was real, but I think that test was done like a few years back. I mean, they've gotten a lot better since then.
Come on, Tesla.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for 720, man. No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh,
Seven. I want to
damn.
see like I want to see 750 break. Honestly, I, yeah, low a day test. I don't know why we're up today.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I think the most this gives back is 740.
Yep, 743. I got a line there.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. I don't know, bro. I mean, even the sell volume right now isn't really that big of a deal yet. You need a break 7. It looks like it will come back down to that 748.70 pivot. You need a clear break through that though.
I mean, I'm not. I only have one contract left for the September 10th 750 puts. So I'm in at 902. They're 910. So I'm kind of just like watching that. Was looking to get back in Mara if it ran back up.
Morning, dudes.
Morning. Afternoon. Almost.
Morning for me. Afternoon for those who have been trading for a couple hours already.
It feels like eternity.
Yeah, Shreks.
We just
Amazing call up.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I got in at 30 or 298.35.
You see MasterCard today, Shreks?
Oh yeah,
That was a beautiful
yeah,
call, dude. I banked on that. I appreciate you.
sweet man. Yeah, it hit my what do you call it? Oh, my brain's fried. Hit my alerts. So I started to sound the bells there for everyone. 340 alert I set.
If you guys want a low risk, there's a been watching Space all day, SPCE at 2420. Low a day on the bounce was 2380, something like that. So 24 might hold, might get another push up for 50 cents. I'm trying, 749 Tesla. I'm trying to get like a 22 average on Space, maybe 20 if I'm lucky. I don't know if it'll get that low.
Is this whole investigation nonsense? I didn't really look into it with Space.
Oh yeah, I was just playing technical, right? So it had the big run up into all the space race stuff here when we had Bronson and everybody doing their thing, and so now I just thought it's getting at a healthy level.
Yeah, I see what you see.
I actually think, I mean, I live out here on the Space Coast in Florida, and the more I think about it, I mean, he has more viable and it seemingly profitable opportunities than, I mean, Elon's throwing up all the satellites and everything for these different countries and so forth, but it seems like he has a more profitable opportunity with transportation, um, just the way that's structured and suborbital, whatever it's called, suborbital um, flights. So for travel, I could see that being a little bit more of a viable option. The rockets are a whole nother thing. Maybe I'm being too practical.
I wonder what kind of cash. I wonder what kind of cash SpaceX makes on being a launch partner.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Kevin, what's your ES? 45.19. It's breaking the trend line from the day on the 5-minute.
Oh, we were reversing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not back in. I tried to buy a bounce at like 45.13 or something on ES, which I was buying SPY calls, but I just didn't feel like we were going to get a big V recovery today.
Yeah.
It's so dead. My gosh. What are you thinking of Tesla? Kevin and I were talking about it. I'm short down to like 743. I'm hoping for a knife.
K-Biggs is deafened right now, so he's not hearing you, but
Okay.
I mean, definitely looks like it wants to go to the low 740s again. Kind of a longer range ascending pennant on Tesla on like the daily way zoomed out. I caught this the other day. I posted it in chat.
Oh, did you?
It's kind of a general range from back in mid 2020 with like the general pivot points, but I mean it's lining up pretty well with since May.
All right, let me zoom out.
So like this on the log scale, and so today's top wick on Tesla basically wicked right into the zone. Yeah. So could chop around up in this range for a while, but before a pullback again. I don't think it's gonna rocket up too much higher from where it went high of day today for a while.
Yeah, there's not much movement. Even the weekly wicks are like super small.
Yeah, it hasn't been trading as nearly as volatile.
There's
And
SPY and ES pushing a little bit.
I hate calling out Corsair, but it looks pretty nice here over this level it's at. 29.10 to 29.15. I'm just really looking to write more covered calls on it, so watching it for a more volatile push to 30 again.
I just got taken out on Tesla puts. They hit my bid, so a little bit of profit on that one. It's a little too much work for the gain, but green is green. It's gonna, I don't know, it seems like it's just gonna chop around the 750 area. I took off some SPY calls on Kevin's call. So that trend line breakout 4518 area on ES. Yeah, it's true. I thought Tesla, that's partly why I was more bearish on it. Once crypto started falling, I thought it would affect it a little bit more.
Go. Corsair, pumping a bit here. If you're looking to write covered calls on Corsair, keep an eye on it.
Oh, nice call there. Yeah.
I actually closed my covered calls 80% capture 2 minutes before this happened. Crazy timing.
Oh,
Yeah, we need a hold of this 451850 mark here on ES. Good job, Ryan.
thank you. Thank you. I got out of that Tesla finally. Made a few dollars. Guys, I'm not going to take this, but if you're at all bullish on Tesla or want to go long, this is a great spot. You can risk $1 to 750 or 749.50, and if it breaks over 752, it could run. I mean, I'm not going to take it at all, but it's just kind of a good opportunity there. It's consolidated for quite a while today. Volume is tapering quite a bit though, so it is midday. But I thought if it was going to drop, it would have dropped already. So yeah, AD should be good, man. Amazon's going to break high a day, guys. It's got to here. I don't think anything's going to stop it over 3525, 3527. Congrats, Gotti, if you're in it still.
Corsair curled back. See if it gets any more hits. I didn't write any new cover calls there. I chickened out at one point when I could have captured a 50% in 5 minutes.
Yeah, what do you call it? 30, right? It's coming.
It's such a I've been watching it for it seems like months now, and I still feel like I'm not getting a good read on it, on how it trades. It just gets slapped it gets slapped down like really random times. Like,
Yeah, I don't think I've ever traded it, to be honest.
I'm just trying to lower my average with covered calls, and had a couple successful runs so far, but with the slow bleed that happened, I just got eaten alive.
Oh yeah, since like beginning of March or so, huh?
Yeah,
It's a long time.
because I bought in on that dip after that one pop in like the 33s. I bought in size.
You know what? On that longer time frame, man, it's kind of long. But that trend line from way back in February through May,
Hmm.
June, July, all of that, we're hitting that resist like 30, 31, somewhere in there, right?
Yeah, I see it. That's why I'm not. I mean, we reviewed their past earnings. You know, like they're fine. They're doing good.
Whoever called out that VLTA, it just broke high a day at 933.
Oh, I know that ticker. Biggest loss I've ever taken was on the SPAC.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
don't think I've ever traded it. I only have 100 shares, so it's like
both the charging, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that
I,
chart looks not bad.
yeah, I thought it would move Excel. I've been watching Excel. I have that in my IRA, and it's not done anything.
I actually really like Volta as a company and like what they're trying to do, and we'll see if they execute. But their approach to charging stations, I think, is the one that makes most sense to me. If you ever do a
Okay.
DD on them.
Yeah, I will.
Because they're doing like they have like big screens and it's like advertising, so it's actually free charging, but it's paid for through advertising. So they're little mini billboards, and they put them at like malls and stuff, big box, instead of like the gas station approach.
So where would you use it if you're going to plug in your EV?
Yeah, like they're stationing them, like they're putting them usually near big box stores or malls, or they've got them like near like a whole bunch of Whole Foods and Kohl's and whatnot, parking lots, that kind of stuff. It's
So
free
the screen,
charging.
yeah, okay. So you go up to the screen, you you put in your info or whatever, plug it in, and then
Yeah,
the
you have your
ads
app.
on the screens.
Yeah, you have your app, and the ads are always going. It's like it's always on, so they get income through ad revenue, and then as well, I think they have some sort of licensing agreement with the location that they're at as well. But they've got a pretty nice investor deck. You can look up the investor presentation.
Do you think they're a company that cities, governments would use them for infrastructure to build out, something greater than just these smaller places? Like, are they going to?
No, I don't think so, to be honest. I think they're like a more of a niche that'll do really well and have like a really good financial model. Like they're modeled out to be the first profitable charging company. Like something like ChargePoint is more, or Electrify America, or like those
Yeah.
are the bigger ones that are going to get more of those government contracts. But I like Volta just for what they're trying to do, not trying to step outside what their focus is, because no one is really competing with what they're trying to do.
What ticker are we talking about?
Talking about VLTA, not your cup of tea. It's a electric vehicle, like a charging company, charging stations. they're a bit early. They're making revenue, they're making money, but it's not really going to ramp up for another year or two.
There goes Amazon, 35.23.5. 3.5 points away.
I really want to catch this DocuSign bottom. I think I'm going to try again for a day trade scalp.
You guys see Disney? It's got quite a move.
Yeah, Ryan, they just announced streaming hikes for the plans prices.
Ah, thanks.
Honestly, I still love Diz as a hybrid play because it's got, reopening as well as tech in it. That still hasn't like retested all-time highs. So, but market sus, so I've been holding off.
Yeah, just because I live near Orlando, man, this Disney was hot like 6 months ago, 5 months. Everyone's coming down here, but I'm getting a sense that this spread is preventing a lot of people from coming here. I'm just curious if the parks are going to hit. I've had a lot of trade shows cancel at the Orlando Convention Center and the Gaylord Palms, all surrounding Disney, and people are a little scared to come down here. And that's corporate
Disney was
travel.
dead over the weekend.
Was it?
DW was dead over the weekend. They
No
were,
kidding.
yeah. Lines for Mine Train were like 20 minutes. So that's your indicator. That's usually a 3-hour line.
Yeah, I wonder if they have some kind of a stat on line waits that you can look up online and see how long the waits are at different rides. It'd be interesting to see like what the
Wait,
You can
graph.
see, yeah, you can see the
wait 3
active. I don't
hours
know if you can do it. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people that I don't wait 3 hours. That's what.
to ride
That's what.
one ride? 3
Oh yeah.
hours?
It's stupid.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey,
Bro.
the Avatar ride averages 4 hours.
People were
Don't have like
waiting.
a little pass where you can like skip the line or anything?
Yes, there is.
Yeah, but
Oh man,
You
just get
show
one
up
of
at your
them.
time.
Now there's a
Get a
live app that
reservation.
shows you. Yeah, there's a live app that shows you live wait times, but I don't know anything that shows historical data. That would be interesting though.
there was like a 6-hour wait to get a photo taken with Elsa. I remember that. They moved it from one part of the park to the other because the line they couldn't even accommodate all the people waiting in line to get a stupid picture.
People are way too scared of their kids, man.
Oh, I know. It's ridiculous.
Wait, to get a picture with who?
Elsa from Frozen.
Like, she get tips, right?
Nah, man. She just had to stand there. And
Bruh. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, so like today's normally a typically dead day, the first day after a major holiday. And so let's see here. The big wait is at Avatar, which is normally a 4-hour wait, is only 35 minutes. Seven Dwarf Mine Train's 45 minutes. That is usually several hours. I had friends that went over the weekend. They said it was absolutely dead. The Millennium Falcon ride, which is normally 3 hours, is an hour and 5 minutes. So, but attendance is definitely down. But today's normally a very dead day. If you ever want to go to Disney World, go the day after a major holiday.
I just saw that Lovesac has earnings on Thursday. You guys know what Lovesac is?
A beanbag company?
Yeah, I was at a trade show and I walked by this guy who was like repping them or whatever, and I made this sweet deal at the end of the show because he didn't want to cart them all back to his truck. So we actually got 2 of them, and they're really comfortable. But it's funny, I didn't know they were publicly traded.
I think they like were a meme rip last year, as I recall. I didn't play it, but
We talked about them a lot here a little ways back. We traded them. I know TJ likes it.
Yeah, the guy's like, yeah, man, we were on Shark Tank and blah blah blah. He's super like sleazy sales guy.
Well, this stuff is legit. I like it.
Yeah,
But yeah, I think this is a good area just to have it for maybe long term if you do like the company. Down the low 50s if you can. More on a big pullback down to 46.
For the
Yeah.
reject on Tesla there.
the show that I was at was a like a furniture show, like Rent-A-Centers and all of those types of places that rent out TVs, washer dryers, furniture. So he was getting in, to that industry too, like renting them out or rent to buy kind of stuff. So Dave and Buster's is coming up on Thursday after the close. Kroger Friday, Kev. You already knew that. Is anybody starting to look at natural gas for the winter? Is it too early for that, or I think we're getting into that time period, right?
That's looking at struggling at 753 here.
Did you guys see this video I saw on Twitter this morning? Psychology of market bubbles. You got to watch it if you have time.
Dude, I fucking love Stan. He's so funny. Oops, sorry, language.
Yeah, I was dying.
Only that at the end of the video, instead of like the ground should have like opened up and swallowed them all.
Yeah, it's certainly not a true to life representation. They're missing the final moment.
Yeah. Or they all walk away with like big bags.
Or a fat lady slides down the hill with a 202
Yes.
and knocks them all over. That's what I was waiting on. 45.24 here. Let's see if we can get a 45.25 test. Kind of liking 45.28 if we can make it there.
Nice hold, buddy. Nice hold. Bro, I'm up like 43% on the calls.
Teamwork, go. Teamwork.
Thanks, man. Kathy Woods saying millennials will power a bull market in stocks for decades.
Eternal optimism.
Yeah. I think she's one of the later ones to join this dance party. I'm not sure which. The guy with the red bikini underwear. That was her.
She's the one like with the megaphone telling everyone to come dance because she's gonna profit off of everyone dancing.
It is pretty crazy how one dude can get all those people going. Yeah, Perales, that's funny. The first guy that started all, he's just back here filming it now or something. He left.
Yo, Ryan, I'm taking first scale out here.
Yeah, I just took off 2. I got 1 left. Let's leave the next one for 4526. Oh, sorry. So on ES, it's 4529, I think.
Yo, Marsh, you hot mic, bro.
I just got taken out. VLTA 955. If anybody was in that. Whoever called that out today, man, thanks for that. Thanks for the heads up. Some big volume. Jeez. $9.90.
I'm talking to myself. I have myself on mute. How's everyone doing today?
Hey, Gotti, we're doing good.
Good, good.
Your Amazon's at high a day.
Oh, nice. I wanted that 35.20. We retested. Nice. Looks like Moderna's ripping. Missed that dip buy last week. Man, Ryan, I'm missing all these great dip buys at work. I saw Sol go down to like 130s and I completely missed it.
What was it, 130s?
Sol actually dropped to like 130 and it just ripped right back up. It's one of the strongest runners, even during the first pullback. it was still in the green about like 10% while everything else was down.
Yeah, thanks for bringing it up, man. I'll pay more attention. 15. So
Nice.
But yeah, I'm down 16% on that one.
Ah, shit. Okay, well, that I'm not happy you're down, but keep an eye on Sol if you can. Whenever we get a dip buy like that, like I completely missed it. I saw like the initial drop, and then I just like I checked and I saw us back 400. I didn't even know we went to 3K. Like that was really fast that they bought that up. So yeah, I sold all my Aave last night. It was the best decision I made. I was actually in the crypto chat. I was debating if I should sell my Aave, and then I did convert it into Sol, and it just ripped higher. And my initial entry, I took profit on one other thing, converted into this at 70 on the pullback. So from 70, like at 185 now, it's not too bad. And I added some again from Matic profits into Sol at 110. So that's not bad. It's about up 75 from there, 76.
Hey, Gotti, what do you use? Do you use Coinbase Pro?
No. I'd actually just buy it and then store it onto a wallet, and I just convert on there.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Hey, Dre's in the house. What's up, Dre?
But you can use FTX or Binance. Binance cut off Canadians, Ontario at least, now because they didn't want to deal with all. Sucks. The government had to go ruining things, So nice back in 2017. You could make so much money. Damn, bro. Coin must be a good short. I will share it in the trading chat.
Yeah, I scalped some Mara puts when it was dropping.
Nice, my boy.
I was like, whatever, nothing else is moving. I might as well trade it. And I don't know if I want to get back in though. I think we're just gonna bounce around, but that was a good move.
Yeah. What is it? Mar Riot. I think what is it? BTCM or something like that is also supporting.
Yeah, they were all down. Like I couldn't get into Coinbase Pro when I was trying to buy my Cello earlier this morning. It just everything was locked up. I think everybody was trying to get in.
Yeah. That's so shitty. Like everyone trying to buy the dip and you can't buy the dip. I mean, you technically can if you have private brokers. You can, where you can convert, but yeah, otherwise it's tough. Or if you're on an exchange, then yeah. Like if you're actually trading on exchange, you should be able. I'm kind of sad. Not really. I don't care. Like I shouldn't be greedy, but I'm kind of sad. I missed the dip on Sol because at 130 that was a steal.
Yeah.
Shit, back up 50 points like that. It's the only thing that's in the positive right. MTCH has just been going kind of sideways. At least it didn't drop and do a little gap fill. What do you think? We just consolidate for a bit and then it gets the next move up? It is getting added to the index. News came out on Friday. I already have it from, dip, so. But if we do pull back, I don't.
Gotti, I don't know if you were here earlier, but VLTA is moving.
I don't know about it. No, because I had the because I just went on work break, right? So I had the voice chat lowered, so I didn't hear anything. No.
Okay, I'm out. I only had 100 shares at I think I sold at 960 or something, but it's still moving. It's 984. Something to keep an eye on. It's an EV play, charging.
Okay. Those ones, I swear, I just get greedy on. I make money like I did with stupid. What was it last week? Any or whatever, and then I was fine. I killed it, and I came back. I got greedy on it, and then I got fucked up. So I try to stay away from those. Sometimes greed gets the best of me because, especially when you're working at the same time, and I'm distracted. I didn't manage it, and I had to take a break from work just to manage the exit and get out. And I stopped out at 10, luckily, because if I didn't, I would have gotten melted on.
Yeah, that got hit pretty hard.
Yeah, I'm so glad I respected my stop because something like that last year taught me a powerful lesson on the CBAT, and I got blasted because I didn't respect the stop, and it didn't bounce at any support. It just kept melting. I cut the loss 3 days before New Year's because you can write off 3K loss, and then 2 weeks later we bounced on some stupid news, and I think it came back down after. I mean, any stock you should, but I mean, especially though.
All right, I think I'm going to sign off for now, guys. I might come back 3:30 or so, but kind of tired today.
All right.
Adios, man.
Take care.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I can't believe it's already 1 o'clock. Where the hell did the day go?
This is pretty crazy. Clove is showing strength on volume, of all things.
Wow. What's it sitting at right now?
10.29.
No way. I swear this thing was just at like $8.
Yeah, and it's making higher highs and higher lows. Of course, I trade on the 5 minutes, so. I mean, but the price action and everything, it's kind of creepy for a crap stock.
That's amazing. Don't get me tempted to start trading Clove. Because that is a very tempting offer, you know? Yeah, Pierre, that's what I'm telling myself in my head, too.
I've got a long position well under 10, so I'm just sitting here trading cover calls on it. So,
Oh, okay. That's... You know, I wish I was in that position. That's nice. Looking for this 35.20 to hold here on Amazon and keep pushing higher. The one thing I hate about Amazon is like it takes up so much buying power.
yeah, a lot.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, I can say that twice. I remember when I threw in a couple shares at a time, and I'm like, "Whoa, wait a second," you know? Because in my head, I'm just like, it's just like buying a couple shares of like whatever, Starbucks or something, and I'm just like, "Whoa, that's a lot of buying power to use stuff." It's crazy, to think that new investors never want to buy the dip, but always want to buy. Like I had someone ask me, about crypto, and I told him to buy the dip I was getting. He didn't want to, but yesterday when it was like almost near 4K, he wanted to buy. I was like, bro, I just don't get it.
And see, I've never traded crypto, and it just terrifies me to put your money in an institution where, all it takes is a Secretary of the Treasury to say, we don't think this is compatible with our current financial system, and forbid Visa and them from trading in it. And, then your $50,000 Bitcoin is, $10.
Yeah, I mean that's true. I agree with you. I just think the principle of just buying, dip buys corrections, but people always it's like the same thing in stocks, right? But no one wants to buy it when it's like down 50%, but then everyone wants to buy Apple at like 150s. Blows my mind when I hit my head off a wall.
Yeah, I've got several positions I wish I had been a whole lot more patient on. And several positions I wish I would have respected my stops.
Oh, I know all about that one. I wish I held some longer too. Like CRM, I did not think we would be up here. So that was a kicker.
Crazy or what?
That is nuts. Like I had like 214 and I think 216 another account on the dip buy. So that was a kicker. There's a few of them that kicked me, but then there's some that I'm glad I got the exit on because I think they were like the small mid caps that I got out Most of them just went right back down after, so that was a good exit, and then I moved them into better stock. So I mean, you win some, lose some, I guess, you know. But the blue chips I should have held. You know, sometimes there's some risk off periods, and I scale out way too much, and then I miss the ad, and then I'm like, I should have just done nothing, you know. But hey, in hindsight, of course. Like Netflix, like there's so many times I trade Netflix, and then like you just never know when it finally gets that big move. So like I nail it like several times, and on the last time I remember catching the 507 at POC on daily, and then I trimmed it. It came back down, and I missed the ad to get back in, and then boom, that's it. I took my eyes off it. It's gone. I'm not gonna buy it now. So that's nuts. 695. Man, can we get another correction again? I could use one right now. All right, guys, I got to get back to work, but I'll be in the background.
Adios.
Ciao.
What's going on, everybody?
What's happening?
Yeah, I'm just getting my trading week started. Had to go to the airport this morning and pick up my mother-in-law.
Oh, great. I'm getting ready to have to leave here. I got to go to New Orleans for probably a week or two.
Ah, cool, cool.
I got 2 crews there and more work than we can handle. I got to be on site.
I imagine, yeah. Clove short squeeze, somebody said. That's what's going on today, a clove short squeeze. Is that
I believe it's Wall Street Bets.
it doesn't even have the ability to be short squeezed? I don't think it does. Let's take a look and I'll give you my analysis. Definitely has enough call volume. What's the reason that it's up? Did it get news?
It's been all over Wall Street Bets. I don't think it has any news.
All right, I'll take a look at it. Yeah, I mean, it's got volume, 344% above average, but I don't know. I've just started watching it, so I'll just watch it here for a little bit and tell you what I think.
Yeah, I've got some 1050 calls.
All right, did I miss anything else besides Clove, guys? Save me the headache from having to look here.
They were talking about a crypto crash earlier.
Why? What happened there?
I am not entirely sure what the reasoning behind it was, but Coin had issues with people logging on when the crash was going on. So that was bad news for them.
Those crypto exchanges always have problems when volatility is like, real high. Robinhood's the same way. I'd be very wary of any of those platforms.
I don't trade crypto, so.
Yeah, neither do I.
I guess KPLT's been running today. From last week, I haven't
I
been
was
watching it.
just looking at that one.
But it's trading in a range.
think Clove has too many flippers, like too many people just, trying to get like a couple cents at a time. It just doesn't have any of that like parabolic sense to it. Like, oh, it's going to move 20 or 30 cents at a time on a candle. Just too thick.
It's been hovering around that 9 EMA all day long, except for right out of the open when it shot up right out of the open. But other than that, it's been bouncing off the 9 EMA, going up, bouncing back off of it.
Does anybody know if Matterport, MTTR, had news today at all that would cause this sell-off?
Don't know why that would cause a sell-off, but that's the news I'm seeing.
Yeah, but that news was at 12:54. This dip happened at
Yeah.
9 in the morning.
That's not bad news.
Okay. Yeah, I know
Yes.
that's not bad. That's the only news I was seeing. Sorry.
No worries. Maybe
All right.
Finviz give us
Yeah.
something.
We were talking to TJ on Friday about maybe picking some of this up on a pullback. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, this is weird though. This sell-off.
I'm going to take a look at some of the call options right now. Those ones look pretty solid.
Oh, you already bought them?
Yeah, I just bought them. Just bought them at $1. Paid $1. Worth just a little trade there. See what happens.
Oh, MTTR had a offering for properties. Let me make sure.
I don't see any filings for
Yeah, no,
MTTR.
yeah.
Their last filing was August 27th.
So it's really this Pro 2 3D camera. That's really the reason why it went down. That sounds like not the right reasons.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a non-starter for news, so that's not really negative. It looks like this clove is gonna hit high of the day here, or it has hit high of the day, I guess. Well, it looks like a pretty slow day.
Yep. Yeah, clove about to hit 1050.
Insane. And there it is. The slight touch.
Well, maybe I should take another look at this options chain here.
Yeah, there's a lot of volume here. What the heck? Yeah, look at the $11 calls. 11 strike, 12 strike. and 13 strike.
Yeah, the 11s are pretty active, but the I'm sorry, the 1050s are pretty active, but the 11s really aren't. And then you got this anomaly of the 12s sitting there. The 11s have only traded 4,500 contracts, where the 1050s have traded 27,000. Yeah, I'm not in love with it, so I'm not going to touch it. Maybe it goes up, maybe it doesn't, who knows, but it just doesn't look strong enough to me to mess with a gamma squeeze. What is Gemini strong? What is that? Oh, that's a crypto exchange. Never mind. I see that.
Well, that's a lot of volume on clove.
Yeah, it really is. A very large green candle.
Yeah, the contracts keep moving up on the clove, on the volume.
keeps on going. Maybe I should have been a believer. Yeah, I'm watching it, Dre. Just watching it.
What do you got for resistance on Clove? What's the next resistance?
Are you talking to me or are you talking to Dre?
You tape.
Let me take a look.
Well, it's at resistance right now. It's got a gap up to about 1250 before you get another
Yeah, I was gonna say
volume to shelf.
there is none really.
A lot of bag holders up here.
Not until you get to like that $12 level.
Yeah, 1250.
See how it handles 11.
Yeah, I have resistance, intraday resistance at 1150.
Yeah, I think it breaks 11.
Oh, for sure. We're gonna get a pullback here at 11, probably down to about 1075, 1080. People waiting for the dip because we haven't had a real dip yet. Then it should get a pullback and then push up to 1150. That's what I see.
I'd buy that pullback to 1075.
Yeah, I would
too.
especially since it's the first real pullback. I would buy it too.
I like breaking new highs on the third attempt.
That's what I see.
Hopefully we get one here. They'll make a run at 11 first though. And here we go. Oh, let's see what happens.
Yeah, boom. Crazy.
That was a big ask there. Someone yanked it all. Wow.
Yeah, no sell pressure yet. There's a little bit right there.
Didn't expect that. And this is pure Wall Street bets, huh?
I see no other news.
Boy, I tell you what, they can do some damage, can't they?
Nope, there's pressure again. I think this is going to 1150.
That's crazy. No, wasn't even a rejection. All right, well, I missed that move. I came in way too late. That's what I get for picking my mother-in-law up from the airport. Maybe let's take a look here at YOLO Stocks Live and see what else is being talked about. Clove is number one. There you go. You guys weren't kidding. Clove's number one. GME, AMC, SPY, Tesla, CRSR, and Wish. Wish is down 4 notches. SoFi is up 10 notches. What is SoFi? Let's take a look at SoFi.
Isn't that like the bank or the digital bank or lenders?
I have no idea.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about it last week. It was they do consolidation loans for credit cards, refinancing mortgages, etc. They're pretty hardcore advertising right now.
Oh, there's a pullback, kind of. It's so funny because like in March, we had this whole plan of trying to like push Clove onto WSB, and then we never did it. But somehow it became a reality.
Here's a little bit of sell pressure. All right, I got some orders sitting out there at 1084, 82, and 80. Just got filled on all of them.
If it follows the trend from today, it'll drop down to about 1070, 1069 before popping back up a little bit.
I'm buying some of these September 12, these 10 September $12 calls on this pullback. Let's see if I can get 15% out of it. I'm buying them at 85 cents. I want to see if I could sell at maybe, let's see, back at 11.95 cents to $1. Ooh, this is a good pullback. Good call, Court.
Only if it bounces.
Well, it should. I mean, we only made one run at 11.
Mm-hmm. And it's been bouncing back to that 9 EMA all day long, and then going off after it.
I added some more contracts at 74 cents here. Yeah, we should get a bounce here. Pretty good bounce. Come on.
Got volume too.
Didn't like that. That was a pretty hard rejection off 11 for not getting a sustained bounce.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we could go long here. I think we could get a pop. 1066, 1065.
EFTR. EFTR. Just no shorts, no options, but fun to watch. It's halted.
I took my scalp off. All right, I got out those calls here at 80 cents and 81 cents. It was about break even. Made a little bit of money on it, but not much.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo.
TJ.
Hey, TJ.
How was the party?
Oh, it was good. Can't wait for summer to be over. Airbnb's doing so. UPST, guys, look at this. It's amazing. It's I'm up almost 500% on that position now.
That's awesome, TJ. I bought some call options in your MTTR Matterport today. About 20, maybe 30 minutes ago.
Oh, nice.
We couldn't figure out the reason for today's 10% downswing, so I was like, you know what? We'll go long.
ANY is 580. TJ 585.
Yeah, I'm still short on it. I'm slowly gonna cover it. Actually, I don't know if I should. I should cover the 9 and the 10s.
Yeah. Might as well lock in a few mil.
Boy, that's like a 50% pullback from its high like 3 days ago, 2 days ago.
Yep, that's why when I see it ripping, I love shorting this name. I've always made money on this name.
Yeah. This might be a good spot for it to maybe bounce a little bit back up to that let's take a look. $687 area. I mean, that chart came down fast.
Guys, so I have a new pick. This one is a highly speculative buy, but honestly, by looking at the business model, doing some DD overnight, well, not overnight, over the weekend, AVPT looks pretty decent. Now, it's a highly speculative play, so I don't know if it'll work out, but at 920s, you're buying it cheaper than what the CEO paid for it, so, you have a better average than them. They do have a lockup like that's expiring. I think it's in December. So this is definitely not something you want to hold into December. And you're not going to use large size. This is more of like a 1 to 2% size.
What's your target on it, TJ?
No real targets, but I do think if the business continues on its current rates, all the metrics are the same and it just continues on its rip in terms of like the fundamental elements, I think we could see over 20 easily. Like this business should be worth more. Only problem is SPACs, and the problem is that they have SPAC buckets. So when SPACs start moving down, this one's gonna go down too. So you have to be. That's why it's like highly speculative. And I also have another pick that's more of a solid buy. This one, it's been in the market for a long time. It's proven its worth, and it looks like this is when it's gonna start to move up. That one I can't name on voice chat, and make sure you guys don't either. But the second play, that one I like it a lot more because I think that one I can put in like close to 200 plus thousand shares on it. This one I don't even feel comfortable putting 40K.
Did you put it in premium picks or somewhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in long-term pick soon.
Gotcha.
I just gotta make the write-up, so give me a sec. I thought I had time for this one, but then today, AVPT tanked, so I'm like, okay, it's now or never to alert it. And I don't see any real news that caused it to tank. Do you guys see any news on it today?
Is
I
it
do
crypto
not.
related?
No. These guys are Microsoft partners, so what they do is they pretty much provide, like how there's a lot of companies that will acquire other companies, but they have to integrate all their documents and anything that they do on pretty much Microsoft, right? Which every single small business to enterprise uses. So they're able to help with the migration. They're able to get um, the cloud-based servers started for those smaller companies that Microsoft doesn't do themselves. Because usually Microsoft takes, works on it more. But yeah, Microsoft hasn't done a good job of, monopolizing this aspect because there's a lot of cost that is due to actually having like a service, right? Where you actually need people there, like a coder. You need someone that's gonna help the companies through it. Versus Microsoft, which looks for products that have higher margins, where the product sells itself, kind of, right? This one you still have a bit more labor cost, I guess, associated with it. Now, as you know, the second pick I have a lot more information on. That's one I've been trading a while back. But yeah, let me start to post this stuff. There is some DD on AVPT. I think we posted it in United Trades channel. Gotta give a shout out to Jaguar Paw for his DD on it.
All right, I did buy some of that ANY, guys, just for a pure bounce play. I like these 50+% pullbacks over a period of a couple days. They do have an offering that they're doing, probably still working through, but this looks like a pretty good bounce point to me to get it back up to that 675 to 695 area, $7 over the next 2 days. So I went ahead and took some. I'll keep a stop on that of about 40 cents. So I paid 584. I'll set my stop at 544. Hopefully it won't get there, but if it does, that's my out. That was quite the pullback on Clove, man. Jeez. Looks like an inverted, kind of awkward head and shoulders here. Looks like it's starting to curl for a bounce, guys. Right here, you can see that hook starting to form. I just realized I put that in the wrong channel. My apologies. This is my ANY trade, keeping a 40-cent stop on it. This is for the rest of the day today and probably tomorrow. I'm hoping to get that bounce back to 675. Like I said, they're still doing an offering, so play it small. Dre, where's the bounce on Clove? I see a little hook forming right now. I was thinking it'd be right here. What do you think, bud? Dre, are you on voice chat?
You guys remember last year when I was talking about SPACs and how a lot of them pull out. Like 90% of them are going to be worthless.
Yep. I didn't think it was gonna happen, but
Oh no, it always does. Trust me. We've had SPACs before, same shit. Now, Harvard actually did a study on it. So Harvard Business Review did it, and it's actually accurate. I said I was guesstimating when I said 90%, but it's actually accurate. I'm just gonna find the study. I was reading it last night. Should be in my histories. Give me one sec. Posted in Premium DD. This is actually a really great article to read.
Wow, TJ, that's crazy. But you know what? When you offer something like that with kind of like a money back guarantee, of course people are going to take it.
Yep.
And not only that, most of them, if you exchange your shares back, didn't they allow you to keep the warrants?
Yeah, you get to choose because you're the one that's redeeming it.
Yeah, I mean, it just seemed like a no-brainer at the time to go in on those because your downside was nothing. You could just redeem it and get your money back.
It kind of explains the whole process between the two. If you take a look at the section that's under who are stakeholders and then read the sponsor category, it'll kind of explain like how it works out. Yeah, this is a really great article actually.
Well, this is boring.
Oh yeah, I didn't talk about Tesla.
What about it?
Doing so good. I sold some calls on it, so down about 13% on those calls. Sold the 800 calls, but now I might have to try and get out at break even and then redo it.
Good afternoon, everybody.
AK Biggs.
Hope everybody's having a good day, except all you clovers.
Had a hard rejection off of 11.
Oh, BBIG is moving up a bit.
Did somebody just hear something? It sounded like a parakeet.
No, just a person printing money.
It's that time of day, isn't it?
It is money making time. Hey, Tape, are you still holding those 20 calls? I'm still holding on to those. Sold the 20 calls on BBIG.
No, I don't have them anymore.
Damn, looks like Apple's going to 170. We broke that major resistance line on the weekly and daily. Who's Doug Field? TJ, you know who Doug Field is?
Not yet. I'm horrible at names.
Yeah, me too.
My name's Tim, TJ,
Is it really?
aka Tape. Yeah, Tim.
Oh, okay.
What's your real name, TJ?
TJ.
What's it stand for?
Here we go.
Just TJ.
Liar.
Kevin, what's your real name?
Kevin.
What's it stand for?
Oh, good old Kevin. Just a basic all-American name.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Can't complain, you.
Can't complain either, sir. Just got on lunch break, so I thought I popped. I hear they're throwing rocks at Little Trudeau.
Sorry, what?
They're throwing rocks at Little Trudeau.
Like Justin Trudeau's kid?
No, I just
I thought that was like a norm up there for y'all.
Light for that.
Tape Reader posted it.
I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Sounds good, sir.
My worker just locked the keys to my truck in the car.
Oh no, that's never. Damn, whoever has CPNG that was down, it's up 10% apparently.
Yeah, I'm just over break even now.
Oh, BBIG $9. Damn.
Actually, I'm up $2 a share on that one.
Joey, that's so joked. So when are we gonna see 780s on Tesla, sir? You're using that buying power?
I'm already in Tesla. Tesla's 22% of my net liquid.
Oh boy.
Can't go higher. Because Amazon's the other 20%.
Also, my boy, that's a good 80% of my account. You know, shit.
Jesus.
Shit, Kevin's here. Yo, I take that back. It's 10% of my account.
Sheesh.
One of my accounts. One. I didn't say the main one or all of them. I said one account. But it is heavy.
Hey, do you, boo?
It's not gonna stay like that. Don't worry. We just need a little push.
How did you find my picture? It's so accurate.
Little bling bling.
Looks like a lot of people have made gifts with TJ in them.
He's a popular guy out here, I hear.
So one of my workers got in a car accident this weekend. Some lady hit him going 90 miles an hour. She was drunk. Totaled his truck. So I said, Jeremiah, you can use my truck. Now I have a nice truck. I said, Jeremiah, I gave him the keys this morning. Jeremiah, this is the only key I have. Do not lose the key. Do not lock it in the truck. I do not have an extra key. And I have a Ford, so it has like the passcode on the door. I'm like, I don't know what the passcode is. So keep track of the key. What does he do? Locks the damn keys in the truck.
Oh man, how did you react to that, Dave?
I said to you so many times before I let you take my very beautiful truck. I said, this is the only key I have. Please protect it. Do not lock it in the truck. If you do, I don't have an extra one. I know, Mr. Tim. I know, Mr. Tim. I was like, well, Jeremiah, you're a big boy. So guess what? Figure it out. I'll talk to you later.
Shit.
That's the right course of action.
Yep.
Damn, Tape, you being ruthless today.
I told him so many damn times. I
Yeah, and
knew
it's like, who does that?
I knew he was going to do that. That's why I told him so many times. I was like, if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Jeremiah.
I've never in my life locked my keys inside my car.
Yeah, I don't get it. I call a locksmith, pay for it. I'm not paying for it. I said, don't hurt my truck either. I just did all this work to my truck. It looks so super sexy right now. My truck. Oh, it looks so good.
There's nothing a Slim Jim can't work out on a window.
Well, that's what I said. Just call somebody, figure it out.
Airbag and a clothes hanger.
Yep. Clove is pushing. I was gonna say Tape is pushing. Clove is pushing here.
Oh, Tony, you're almost there, buddy. It could be BBIG short to get you to that 1K.
Okay.
Or clove short.
Or Clove.
I like that.
Solo, he said. I answered the phone. They're working on a house right now, so we're doing a renovation on a house, trying to get ready for this person to move in. And I said, hey, Jeremiah, what do you need? And he said, do you have an extra key? I said, no, I told you so many times this morning I don't have an extra key. He goes, well, I locked the keys in the truck, Mr. Tim. And I just went off on him.
What year model is it?
2014 F350.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you got a spare key, sir?
No, I was just gonna say like these newer vehicles, bro. They won't let you lock your keys in there. Like I couldn't even lock my keys in my car if I tried to.
Oh yeah, that's true. It doesn't actually allow you to have the keys in there. Even if I leave it in the trunk, it won't close the trunk.
Right, and most every new Ford that I know, like you download the Ford app and like you have keys on the Ford app, so you just
Yo, that's sick.
Lock and unlock, remote start, blah blah
Yeah,
blah.
this car doesn't do that. My wife's car does all that. You can start it, turn it off, open it up from anywhere in the world. But not this one. This is like a 7-year-old truck. This is the one I'm giving to my son in January when he turns 16.
That's a nice present.
Dude, it's a nice truck, man.
Yeah. Is it diesel or gas?
What do you think it is, Kevin?
Shit,
Electric.
Better be diesel.
Diesel.
When you start it, it goes.
Diesel.
It's a diesel.
The new trucks that they're coming out with are actually nice. I was actually looking at the Rivian or whatever it's called. Truck is actually pretty decent, and for an all electric. But all the bigger manufacturers are coming out with electric models too. So I'm just gonna wait till they come out before I decide which truck to buy.
So I know Rivian, like they're coming out with trucks, but their main staple point to what they are as a company is their chassis. So it's basically going to be that chassis subbed out to, Ford and then Amazon, obviously, if they decide to jump into it too. But it's their chassis, like what they're about.
suspension. They're electronic suspension that's able to put power down to all four
Yeah.
wheels are able to like easily switch. It's like these are technology you have in like high-end cars. So for them to
Right.
be able to incorporate it into a truck is amazing.
Right.
This is my badass truck.
The Ford 150 is electric now. It came out. Did you guys know?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Lightning.
Yeah, like looks pretty nice. The front.
TJ, you're gonna buy a truck? This has me very confused in my life. What happened, TJ?
It's as fast as a car. It accelerates in 3 seconds. 0 to 100 in 3 seconds. What else do you need?
You're gonna buy a Rivian truck before you buy a Tesla car?
Yeah, we have the Model S.
You're not going to buy a Cybertruck?
Yeah.
I did pre-order it, and I'm still on waiting for it. So
Did I.
I have to find
I'm
another
waiting. I'm waiting too, TJ. We're waiting together. Apparently, it's winter of 2022 now.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. I'll get over my truck fetish by then.
Y'all
But the Rivian one looks so nice. Like if you actually take a look, I forgot which one it was. There's a car, like a really big car blog. They actually did a full review on it. The interior looks nice. The utility of that vehicle, I like how they mention it. They're like, this is like the modern Eldorado, because that's what I actually look at it as.
Bro, you could like zero turn that like you can a tank.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
You know what I'm talking about, Tate? How you can just like lock the tracks and then turn one?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you can do the same thing in that Rivian.
When
I think it was like Motor Trend that did the review actually. Let me see if I can find it.
When I was in the Air Force, our unit had my shop had a Hummer, and it was low on gas. So my sergeant was like, "We should piss in the tank just to see what would happen." So we all took turns and pissed in the gas tank, and it kept on running.
You can do it to an Abrams too.
Crazy.
Yeah, bro. You could dump anything in an Abrams tank though. Kerosene, some Zippo lighter fluid. I mean,
That's a testament to the food you're being fed in the army.
that's so true.
If there's one area that lacked innovation, it's army food.
Bro, you
We have meat that's fake, right? Like Beyond Meat.
crazy, bro. I've never eaten so much good food since I was in the army.
Unless it was IMPs.
Yeah,
Meal pack.
yeah. But I had some good selection of those as well, you know. But bro, you can't beat DFAC food.
Are you talking about the chow hall food?
Hell yeah.
Beef ravioli MREs.
Oh yeah.
Shredded barbecue beef. Oh, that was delicious.
I like the chili and the beans. It came with a marble pound cake, you know.
The chili mac.
Oh my god, bro! I'm about to go get some out of my trunk right now.
Yeah, our chow hall in the Air Force, our chow hall had amazing food. I mean, I remember at Christmas time, you're going to laugh, but at Christmas time, we had ham, turkey, and crab legs in our chow hall.
Right. Bro, chow, like military food is not bad. I don't like people are tripping, but
We had steak every
Yeah.
Tuesdays was steak day, and they would have sirloins, and they'd cook them made to order.
bro, you go in there in the morning and get you like ham, cheese, egg white omelets like made like right in front of you.
Yep.
All right, you guys are making me hungry now, man. Shit.
Bro, you want to eat, join the army as much as you want.
Had unlimited. We had self-serve ice cream machines, so
Yeah.
everybody go in there and have like 6 ice cream cones.
I'm lactose intolerant. I'd die, but I'm gonna go and make myself some steak. Shit.
Did you guys ever have the corn hash MRE? That was the ugliest one I've ever had in my life.
That's that sounds Canadian, bro.
I know it's brutal. Or it's British.
No, I didn't have that here.
Hey, don't be dissing us Canadian.
It's like puke. It was like puke. It was just god awful.
Yeah, I'm glad that we didn't go to Electric Zoo.
A what? An electric zoo?
Yeah, music festival.
Oh, I thought you meant like. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, you saw my text message?
Yeah. Are your friends okay though?
Yeah, I think he's just a little bit dehydrated and just some other symptoms from COVID.
I think it's stupid to have festivals. I mean, guys, people share water bottles, everything in festivals. It's like guaranteed COVID.
And the guy who was spreading the COVID, he was a nurse.
Yeah, they should be banned. Anyone that's working in like those high risk jobs, they should not be going to festivals.
Guys, BBIG looks like it has that look for another gamma squeeze.
Yep, that's why I was like, all right, this could be it.
Clove doesn't look bad on the daily either.
Take a look at that.
We're gonna skip over that Clove comment.
I'll see you at 30.
I'll write you some 30 calls, David.
The $10 calls on BBIG have traded 22,385. So it looks like 950 is a little weak, but if we can keep it above 9 here and then get that comment up to about 9, let's say 35, 940, you might have a spike that'll happen up to 10. So keep an eye on that one. Did anybody take ANY with me? Because I'm banking already. Anyone? Anyone at all?
I did when I was closing out my short. I was like, it's gonna move up anyway. So
Attaboy. Going to 675, folks.
Did anyone take cold with me on Friday? KOLD.
I was cold on Friday. Still had a fever.
I missed
Yeah,
that
you
one.
felt you really sounded under the weather on Friday.
Oh, I was hurting. It's all gone now.
I'm supposed to be closing positions, but I keep looking at the ticker and I'm like, but there's so much room to run.
Wait, Tony, you short Nagas?
I with the ETF cold KOLD. I took some off already today. It was up to 13.25. It was up $1 a share pre-market.
Damn, that's a nice trade.
I told everybody about it on Friday.
If BBIG reclaims 10 again, guys, I really think it's going to break out. It won't reject like it did last time.
Yeah, like the way that they're holding this up over $7 and like more importantly, like the $8 handle, it looks like it wants to just continue. So that's why like shorting this is too risky.
Hey, Soya, is that that Amazon game?
Yep.
Dang, I might have to play that with you.
Oh, I'm down to play it.
We have a little bit of resistance on BBIG at 925, and then past that, it just goes straight to 10.
This volume on BBIG was due to a Will Mead tweet. Looks like lines right up with it.
That dude and his pumps.
I know. That's why I'm not in. But if it does come back and retest here, I might take some lotto options.
Yeah, I already got some.
What, y'all don't trust Will Mead?
I trust my eyeballs to tell me what I see.
Come on, bro. He used to work at Goldman Sachs. Didn't you know?
I have no idea who this guy is.
He claims he was. Dude, I used to pay attention to him a little bit on Twitter just for entertainment. He's changed his game so much. He's basically just looked at what the other fooders are doing and is copying them. He used to be way different. He used to just be like a perma bear, spreading like FUD.
We can only lose so much money, right?
He lost so much doubling down on spy puts at the V bottom of COVID. He and whoever was following him too.
See, we were early on that shit. I was late on my exit though.
The $19 calls on BBIG are 120.
Those are the ones that. No, wait. Which ones do I have? I have the 1050s. Here comes the squeeze.
I'm just looking for selling the calls.
I wouldn't do that until we find out what happens at 11.
Standing by.
There's really not much gamma past 1050. Yeah, I put it up there, but I'll show it to you again. I meant past 11. I actually took the wrong damn contract. I took the 1050s. I should have took the 11s. Oh well. Well, I'm in now, so doesn't really matter. This will probably get some play after hours. ANY is touching 6 here. TJ, I got my godson into some MTTR today. He bought 35 shares.
Oh, MTTR?
Yeah.
All right.
He worked like all last month mowing grass and stuff, and he made $1,000, and he put it in his. He's been putting money in his TD Ameritrade account. So he hit me up on Friday after we had that conversation, and that was fresh in my mind. And I said, let's go ahead and put $600 in MTTR and leave the rest in there until we see some deals. So he bought 35 shares.
Oh, that's good.
He bought it this morning. He told me.
Oh, and if anyone took that Zoom trade that Greedy alerted, I sold the puts on it to the 250s, but up 40% on it already.
At 20 minutes, fellas. We have an early mock of 203 million to sell, so not so much a big deal.
Ding, 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 ding. 1K. Got that dollar.
What do you mean?
I was at $999 for the day.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Good job. Yeah, I'm up $2,142 today.
Sweet.
Yeah, not bad. Came in at what, 1 o'clock
I
or
know it's
whatever?
below your average, but you came in late, yeah.
I did come in late today, and I did a good deed. I spent 45 minutes in the car with my mother-in-law, and literally she talked the whole time. In my brain, I was like, this woman never shuts up. All right, over 950 should get fast on BBIG. Come on, baby.
I sold a few $23 September calls on BBIG at 23 bucks. Just a little starter.
Here we go. Come on. Push. Get that $10 squeeze going. Here we go.
Get out before Willie dumps on you.
Yeah, it got real fast, boys. Come on. Got that gamma. Yeah, it shouldn't be done yet. It should touch 10.
Yeah, Docu's getting the crap beat out of it today.
Yeah, I'm so
Kathy Wood's
salty.
selling on Friday.
He's always messing with her DocuSign holdings. I can't imagine that the sell-off today was catalyzed by that news too much.
And it was, I think it was only 36. Well, it's 36,000 shares.
But that was sold on Friday.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe it's just a hint at what she's doing today. I don't know. She could be selling today as well, right? Could be a combination of the Kathy effect plus Kathy herself.
True.
Wait, Kathy sold Docu?
Just some on Friday.
Portion.
But she always does that on big up days.
Yeah, that's normal.
But I mean, I'm buying right here on DocuSign, but I just don't like how detached it is from NASDAQ today.
All right, here comes the $10 on BBIG. If you guys have calls with me, consider getting some out right here.
Oh, and if anyone took that match dip buy we took, it is beautiful. Sexy chart.
So like I said on BBIG, guys, there's really not much gamma at the 1050 mark, but there is a bunch at 11. So they're going to have to do some work to get it from that 10 to 1050. But if they can get it into the 1040 area here in the last 14 minutes, we should see a really, really fast spike to 11. I don't think it's going to happen. I think it'll happen tomorrow morning. They're going to pump this up after hours. So I think we'll get the squeeze in the morning. But for the end of the day here, I think that's what you saw there at getting real close to 10. I think that's what we have. So if you guys rode those calls with me, scalp out a little bit and then claim some right before the close. That way you can play the gap up tomorrow morning. You guys took that ANY $6 call with me. We're up 25% already. You see how we got gammaed right up to that 10 mark and then it lost all its Momo? That was that artificial buying by the market maker. So I would be buying this dip right here, guys. This 950 dip, take it back up to 975. So my worker just called me. It cost him $176. He learned a valuable lesson.
Dang. How much is a window on one of those cars?
Probably 500, 600. And then he just kindly asked me if I would turn it into my insurance and see if he could get reimbursed. I was like, I tell you what, send me the receipt and I'll see what I can do. All right, I rebought these 1050 calls. I got filled at $1.20, $1.15, $1.25, $1.30. So I have an average of, let's see here, 127 on those 1050s. Guys, I forgot to tell you, when I play these pullbacks, I literally just hit every level at a nickel for 10 contracts. So I don't know how deep those pullbacks are going to be. So I just say, 10 at $1.25, 10 at $1.20, 10 at $1.15, 10 at $1.10, and I just layer them in there. If they get hit, they get hit. If they don't, they don't. Now here's our scalp right here, guys. Back out at 975 from 950 if you took it with me. And then since we only have 7 minutes left, I'm not going to be scalping all these contracts. I'm actually going to keep some of them for overnight. Probably the best ones to get for the pop is going to be the 11s, guys. I think that has better. Let me take a look at it. Oh, yeah, it's just got a little bit better to it. Anybody take that scalp trade with me? All right, a couple of you did. Good.
Hey man, I'm taking this clove into after hours. Wish me luck, guys.
The clove?
Yeah, take a look at it.
Yeah, let me see here. Wow, there's so many contracts that's traded on that, guys.
Exactly. The 11s though, holy.
They get that thing moving in after hours, the market makers are going to be hurting in the morning. The 11s, 73,000 contracts, 3,700 outstanding, and it's traded 73,000 contracts. Which ones did you take, David? I'll take the same ones as you. I'll take the 12s. That's clove. Sorry, I keep forgetting it cuts it off there.
And I have the short interest on Clove as 15%.
Hey, Tape. I just sent you something. Can you check if it's working on your end? And see if you can see the images.
No, it does not look. It says I can download it, but it looks weird. I appreciate it too, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, it just looks weird. It just has all HTML writing on it.
Yeah, it should be a HTML format. That's why.
Oh, and then I just hit the download button.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see here. None of the images came up, but I did get all the,
Damn it.
writing.
Yeah, the images are the important part.
Same. It says image cannot be. Let me see what it says here. Image cannot be accessed.
Damn it.
I can give you my email if you want it. All right, you boys have 2.5 minutes to figure out what lotto tickets you're taking.
Okay, that last one should work.
Hey, that works. I see it.
Perfect.
Yep, thank you, TJ.
No problem.
Oh yeah, that's perfect, man. Thanks. ANY will bounce tomorrow morning, guys. ANY. Apparently, it's a thing on Twitter for all the Furus to show pictures of their Rolexes. Such a douchey move.
So stupid.
I like to see them like show a picture of them buying a Subway sandwich for a homeless guy or something, not showing off their crap. All right, David, I'm loaded up, buddy. Ready to go. Do some damage. TJ, I just want to tell you that if you did stuff like that, I would not be your friend.
Oh, I don't do douchey things like that. Most of the time, my expensive watches I don't even wear. I just like I keep it home. supposed to be an investment. It's not an investment when it gets scratched up. And I don't think people actually understand the true cost of owning a timepiece, because the problem is the servicing, it adds up. In 10 years, you're going to pay the exact amount of money as the watch just in servicing.
Yeah, it's like
And you,
it's like $700 to $850 to get my Rolex serviced.
yeah, and then, you do that like in 10 years, literally you're paying the same cost if you add it all up together. And if you actually service it like properly, you know, like their schedule that they give you, because some people don't service it all the time, and so you can reduce some of the cost. But even then, it's like most of these companies, you have to go to authorized like Rolex places, or else you're gonna fuck up your warranty, and then there's no resale value after that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And half these guys probably don't realize that the watches that they probably bought, like not brand new but pre-owned, they probably aren't even like they couldn't get authorized by Rolex ever again. So they bought something, paid a stupid price. Maybe they got a little bit of a deal, but they don't realize the value that they actually lost. I told you the story how Hublot isn't what's it called? Waterproof?
No.
Yeah, so I was at a party, and there's another guy. He runs a family office for his uncle, and he has a good amount of money there too. And it started pouring rain. We're in the backyard just chilling, and then he's like, "Oh, we should get inside." I'm like, "Why?" It's like just a little bit of rain, and it was really hot that day, so I was like, "Fuck that, I'll stay in the rain." And then he's like, "Oh, our watches aren't waterproof." Like, what? Paid 70 grand for a watch that isn't waterproof?
How's that even possible?
Right? I didn't even look at it because I thought that was like mandatory.
Right.
Who does that?
Right, exactly. Was he right or was he wrong?
He's right. We both took out our took our watches off and looked, and it's like, shit, it doesn't say that it's waterproof.
Oh, man. BBIG's got a little pump going on here, guys. Past 10. They're going to try to hold it at right at 10. 993, looks like. I took some YOLO calls on BBIG, SFTW, and Clove at the close. I will tell you, when I first became a millionaire, when I was 20, multimillionaire when I was 21, I did douchey stuff like that. But
Me too.
I wrote it off as I'm in my, not at the time looking back at it now, but at the time I thought it was super cool. But looking back at it, I was like, that was stupid. I was in my 20s. I just started my 20s. So of course I'm going to do idiotic, dumb, stupid stuff like that. But now it's just like, what a waste. What a waste of absolute money, and I don't know. Just looks wrong, It's got the wrong look to it. My kids always ask me now, like, now that they know that we have money, they always say, why don't you buy a nice sports car again, or buy this or buy that? And I say, the only thing I want to spend money on is stuff that makes me money. That's it. So if I'm going to put out $100,000 or $200,000, I want it to make me money back. And ultimately, I always tell them it's for your benefit that I don't go buy, expensive sports cars and everything.
Oh yeah, that's why like I didn't buy any. That's why like I'm so happy about my choice, which was like to buy exotic like rent a car business, because now I changed a like the biggest depreciating asset into a into an asset.
Yep. Yep. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, and I was like, oh wow, why didn't I think about this before?
You own the whole thing, or do you just lease your
No, a
Huracan?
good portion of the business I own.
Cool.
The best part is I don't have to run it.
I'm trying to do that right now with a friend of mine that has a tree business. Like,
Silent partnerships are the best. It's just like stocks at that point. Just e-liquid.
yep. And what you're doing is you're buying into the person running the company. You know, if you really believe in that person, that they have what it takes, they can pretty much run anything. They're going to be successful.
Exactly.
So you can drive any vehicle on the lot then?
Pretty much, yeah. That's not being used.
Awesome. There you go, Tape. Now tell your kids, you're going to give them a lesson, a TJ 101 lesson and a Tape 101 lesson, and you're going to buy an exotic car rental shop, and that's how you're going to show them. This is how you buy expensive sports cars or drive expensive sports cars.
Yeah, I'm a silent owner of this company right here. I told you guys about it before. This is my friend Michael. He started this from scratch, but I told him, I said, Michael, whatever you do, you're going to be successful. So I went in. So my wife and I gave him $250,000 to get this thing started. He's going to do close to $11 million in sales this year.
Ooh, that's amazing.
Yep. This is a good business, TJ. I don't know if this is a big thing up in Canada, but this industry right here was about $1.2 billion overlanding, $1.2 billion last year, and it's projected to triple over the next 5 years.
Like the modified trucks?
Yeah, but it's more than that. It's the modified trucks and it's all the specialty equipment that goes with it.
I could see that. Because the thing is, it's like, that's why I like even watches like Rolex, right? The beauty of Rolex is like you can actually buy, pieces of it. Like you first have to buy the Rolex watch, of course, but then you can upgrade the pieces. Because the cost of their stainless steel versus like their gold ones are just stupid, right? So you don't have to buy the band. You can buy the stainless steel band that they have,
Yeah.
and then you can slowly upgrade it as you go. The timepiece is going to be the same. The bezel you can change. So I like that customization factor. It's like you can build it.
Close making that 11 run. Here, it's like this, TJ. See, they outfit these cars with tents, and like my buddy, he does. I mean, he does everything: lights, navigation systems, tents. He even has solar panels that he'll put on your car so that you can go camp in the middle of nowhere and have power. It's a big thing. Like he'll have a guy that spends 60 grand for like a brand new Forerunner, and he'll bring it in and he'll say deck it all out, and um, the guy will spend like $25,000 more decking it all out with all this stuff.
Yeah, I do. I do a lot of that modifications because it's like, it's much cheaper than to buy it from the store. Plus, you get to choose what you want. Like when you buy like an M3, they have their performance division, so you can buy like performance parts for that M3, but it's all the same, and it costs so much. But if you did it on your own, you can save so much money, and that's why like modifying is like easily, hands down, the best way of getting the look you want, the performance you want, and without like breaking the bank. That's why I really want that Corvette because I have a supercharger already and I have a turbo, so I was gonna do a turbo and supercharged build on it.
Nice, yeah. If I was to buy a sports car right now, that's what I would buy.
Yeah, hands down, for the money, it's worth it. Just
Absolutely.
make sure you don't get get the base model because their seats are shit. You can change it with actual carbon fiber seats instead of the ones they have, which their their version, it looks like it's carbon fiber seats, but it's only the back cover that is actually carbon fiber. For the same price, you can actually get full carbon seats on it. Actually have a performance gain by reducing some weight versus what they have. And in terms of the interior, you could probably get it reupholstered a lot better than what they're doing.
Oh, cool. Thanks. I'm not gonna be buying one until I build a garage, but yeah.
Yeah, that was the one thing when I built my house. I made my garage tall enough to put a hoist in there.
And you better believe that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Yes.
So I'm building a 5-car, but I'm gonna do 4 of them are gonna be double high, and each one's gonna have a lift. And my plan is to buy at least 8 cars, have the lifts up, and then park cars underneath of them.
Yeah, those 4-point hosts are so cheap now.
Yeah, Michael, the guy that owns that company, he can get me those lifts for about $2,400.
Oh, that's a good price. Ooh, Bumble does an offering.
All right, guys. Well, I'm out. See you in the morning.
Have a good one.
Take care, buddy. Hi guys, I'm heading out too. Talk to you guys later.
Ciao. Good night.